Hi chat, welcome to another stream. How we all doing today? It is Saturday, the 12th of November of 2022, and we're back for yet another stream. And we're getting close to the fuck is it called? Advent of Code next month, which will be fun. I'm looking forward to that. The plan for today is to I know I said this last stream, finish up pre-commit.ci lite and get that out there and usable and not private and all the other stuff, which mostly should be documentation and stress testing, because I have no error handling right now, and we will try and figure out all of those places that I need to either add retries or other stuff. So we'll get to that hopefully. My inbox is at 0, so I don't have to do any other stuff today, hopefully. Although there's still the Dart thing that's been in my inbox for over a year now, so I don't, maybe we'll get to that at some point. Yeah, any other news this week? I don't think so. Fixter Jake! You took the words I was about to say. Thank you for the resub at 29 months. Oh my god, and then we have Shaz, who just has to one-up you with the 30 months. Thank you both for the continued support. It's good to see both of you again. Really appreciate you stopping by. Oh, this song has a phone call in it. We're skipping it. Next. Let me say hi to everyone who is here. Let's see. Kexit was both here before the stream started and first. You are actually first today. Hello, hello. JJMC is also here. More ATI, good to see you again. I know you said in Juice's stream that it's Moriarty, but I'm going to continue to call you more ATI, because that's what my brain says. Mixer Jake, hello, hello. Orimus, how's it going? Frank Freeman, hello, hello. Welcome back. Spaceberry, good to see you again. Not even third. Yeah, exactly. Ethan's also here. Hello, hello. Sarcastic Dante, welcome back. Stigs, how you doing? Drunk Time Lord is here. I am surprised that you are the 7th Twitch account that has achieved affiliate that has the prefix drunk T. Although maybe, now that I think about it, maybe that's more common than I expect. What's with Lite? We'll kind of re-go over it as we build stuff, I think. Yes. We got Waku Waku. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Spyro, how you doing? Hello, hello. M Hills is also here again. You're baiting me with the stream title again. We will actually be working on it. It's not going to be bait today, I promise. Herman says, today I finished designing the API for the project I'm working on. Next step is to build the other backend logic. Oh, yeah, API design's a good place to start. I find that sometimes I get totally locked up in API design and then never finish, which is maybe a problem that I run into more often than I want. Speaking of starting things and never finishing, I have another project idea that I'm going to not do today unless we get everything else done. I promise we're going to work on the thing I said we're going to work on. Rami says, hello, new here, like your stuff. Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Lufu says, do you speak French? I do not. I just speak in a French accent because I think it's funny. Right? JJMC, thank you for the resub at 11 months. Good to see you again. Pre-commit.ci heavy, yeah. No, that's just normal pre-commit.ci. Snapesy, hello, hello. Good to see you again. Waku Waku, first time here. Indeed, indeed. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for the follow. That's not true. You said you finished multiple times. Okay. Anyway. Stonkfish, how you doing? Thank you for the resub at 6 months. And Fufu, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Stonkfish, that gets you a fancy new badge. It's not your first time here, though. You have been here many times before. Okay, so pre-commit.ci Lite is a version of pre-commit.ci that just pushes to pull requests. Gestion in D&D. TTS doesn't quite like your gestion. So pre-commit.ci is a version of pre-commit.ci that's not really pre-commit.ci at all. It is really just push a patch to GitHub Actions. And we need to do, oops, it's lite action, not action lite. Which actually, I'm going to type with that all the time. So I am going to do a little trick that I have learned about GitHub, which is if you rename a repository and then rename it back, now you get a free redirect. Now, if I were to accidentally type action lite in the URL bar, it's going to send me to the right place, even if I forget. I have done this for work repositories too. Like if you go to Sentry PyTest, yeah, I can never remember which one it is. It's PyTest Sentry. A quick little cheatsy GitHub trick that I have learned. This does not work for accounts though. It only works for repositories. But like, I think this still works. Accidentally / pre-commit, yeah, it still goes to pre-commit. So they apparently keep these basically forever. Fandora, hello, welcome back. It is a little bit of devilry. Do they ever time out or they just hang out forever? Apparently forever, because the accidentally / pre-commit one, that repository got moved in fucking 2014. So it's been 8 years. So I think they last forever. Knock on wood. Oh, they've put another link on the top bar. Code spaces. Another product I'll never use from GitHub. Right, yes. So the things we have to do today, this is empty. I have also made a change since last time. Oh, I guess we should go over open source since last time. So I need to release this as well. So we need to make this page work. We need to make pre-commit.ci / lite work. And we need to make probably another page because I don't actually have a backend for statuses. We're just gonna have a generic page that you land on that has statuses. At least that is the plan. Inspector Kiddo, thank you for the subscription at tier 1. Appreciate it. Welcome. How you doing? Gotta get the conversions. Yeah. I did some of our cookie cutter / py, renamed my Python template to py, and then reverted. Nice. 2sign54. You're evading the filters. Think about what you've done. Okay, so let's start with releasing. Oh wait, let's start with open source since last time. Yeah. Because there's not much. We'll just go over that quickly, and then we'll jump into stuff. So these are the 4 things since last time. I found out that this rewrite doesn't work. The Python docs on this are just wrong. So there was a rewrite that abs path is always double under file is always an abs path in Python 3.9 and above, which looks like it's true. If we 3.8 this file, we get a not abs path. If we 3.9 this file, we get an abs path. That's all great. But it doesn't work in anything that you import, which is just stupid. Like, what's the point then? Wait. Well, that wasn't what I expected. Well, that isn't what I expected at all. But yeah, apparently it's not the same in imports. Oh, its symlinks are different. So I noticed this was broken, so I removed it, which is unfortunate. Strange Sorcerer, thank you for the resub at 7 months. Good to see you again. Welcome. How you doing? Can we have a pre-commit dark too? We're gonna get a pre-commit dark. We're gonna get a pre-commit heavy. We're gonna get a pre-commit something else. We'll see what we get. Pandora says, "Why is Flakegate so good and so useful?" I mean, it still has a lot of problems, but I don't know. It's convenient. It does mostly what it says on the tin, and it does it pretty quickly. But welcome back, Strange Sorcerer. Hello. Inspector Kiddo says, absolutely great after you helped me with my problem. I was debugging that for 3 days. Well, glad I could solve it in about 15 seconds. That's awesome. Nightly, hello. Welcome. Stonefish says, pre-committed cute, yes. It works for imports too. 3.9 plus is guaranteed. It's not though. I forget what the situation is. It's something to do with symlinks. That sometimes it will report the old paths. So there is still a reason to do abs path on double under file, annoyingly. I wish it were true, but it is not. So reverted this out. Fleet Fox, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I changed the source code of pre-commit.ci's runner to 310, mostly because I have finally updated to having 310 as my default Python, and so it's less annoying for me to still be on 3.8. Didn't really make much difference, mostly just switching imports from typing to collections ABC. There was one other little thing. Yeah. One of the dicts in a type alias got rewritten as well. Other than that, pretty normal. I'd like to see the case. Well, I found it last weekend and I didn't write it down, so yeah. What the heck is boost in progress? Oh, Twitch has switched their hype trains to now be boost trains. The idea being that if you contribute a bunch to the channel, that it pushes impressions on the homepage or something, which is weird. But yeah, I don't know. And like on 310, yeah. I mean, I could go to 311. Although apparently there's like a really bad memory leak in anything that comes anywhere close to threading, so I'm gonna wait till 311.1. Golden Lion, what is Pythonk? What isn't Pythonk? I've seen those, didn't realize they move hype trains. They've only done it on some of the channels. And I don't have a way to turn it on or off. So I'm opted in, and that's what happens. It's Python-y, yeah. Cyberbunny, hello, hello. Pythonk is live, yeah. I misread hype train as type train and got excited. That's funny. But yeah, and then once I updated 310, I also this is unrelated. I bumped the version of the runner image because somebody upgraded Rust. So we now have newer Roost, and this is how I bumped the image today. I also had a chat with the company that is going to be paying for pre-commit.ci, and I'm so excited to work with them. They were so nice. I think they were more excited about the whole thing than I was, which was just like extremely. It felt very good. It felt like I've built something that people are excited about, which is, I don't know, pretty nice. But yeah, I'm working on setting that up with them. Supposed to add me to a Slack channel and set up a bunch of accounts and shit, and they haven't messaged me back since last time, but I'm sure that'll get set up eventually. The other thing is I was scrolling through Stack Overflow. No, I was scrolling through C Python issues, and I learned a thing while reading an issue. I love these. I actually really like reading this issue tracker because there's a lot of just like absurd shit, and also just some like kind of cool stuff sometimes, or like people that report definitely segfault security bugs that are just in the clear. Those are always the fun ones. And then it's like, well, it's already public, so it's no longer a security issue. It's often the response from 311. But let's see if I can find the one that I was thinking of. It was like it was an optimization with secrets module. Here it is. Standard lib secrets token hex speed up by 2x. So this is what tokenize does right now, which is it uses binascii.hexlify.decode ASCII. But it turns out that bytes objects in Python just have this hex method, and they've had it for so long that I don't even know when it got introduced. But it's real convenient. Just gives you the hex packed value of you know, of whatever byte string you have. So anyway, I learned this thing. Maybe you've learned it today as well. But yeah, anyway, I was able to remove my other version of doing this, which is to hex format each character one at a time, which is wasteful, with just .hex. Pretty neat. The type train cost 10k. Oh no. I think the former hype train was dubbed scam train, and rubbing them the wrong way. It's still a scam train. It's still a scam train. It's not really all that different. Redfire, hello, welcome. Good evening. Did you start that backend series on someone else's channel? Are VODs available? Yes, we did start that. So we will be continuing that. Although Juice has been really busy. But it's streamed on Juicebox Heroes channel, and if you go to youtube.com/anthonywritescode-vods, there is a playlist for the teaching stuff, where Juice and I are, well, I am teaching Juice backend stuff slowly. We're slowly building out a base of knowledge and learning more and more. The first episode we mostly set up a virtual machine, played around with the terminal a little bit. The second one we go over a bunch of commands and some other fun little tidbits. And I think the cool thing about this series is even if you know all this stuff already, you're gonna learn something while the stream happens. There were so many people that stopped by and were like, "Oh, I had no idea that was a thing," or "I didn't know that worked that way." Honestly, even while teaching Juice, I learned some stuff. I don't know that I learned any this episode though, but I know like the last time I taught my brother, I learned this little tidbit, which is a fun one. If everyone knows that make-dir-p a/b/c will create all the directories, right? Did you know that rmdir-p also works? And it deletes all the directories. Neat little tidbit. But anyway, there's like all sorts of stuff, and I think a lot of people get stuff out of this. So anyway, I'm excited about this. It's a fun series, and hopefully you check it out as well. Nico, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, as well. I thought only UUID has those. Yeah, it's pretty good. Meat sauce. Hello. Teaching your backend stuff. Yes, I am basically gonna. She's gonna be good Linux backend developer by time of end or something. I don't know, something like that. Rob Faria, thank you for the resub at 2 months, which gets you a fancy new badge. Hello. Welcome back. Yeah. Fixture Jake says, I've been getting a lot of random Linux command args for a bunch of random commands I use a lot. Nice. And then the bot got you. Profit Warning, thank you for the follow. Welcome. You have 1,000 YouTube notifications? Yes, I do have 1,000 YouTube notifications because this is my YouTube channel, and it sends me a notification anytime I get a subscriber, anytime I get a comment on a video, and anytime anyone replies to any comment I've ever commented on. And I just don't look at notifications through that. I do it through email. So yes, I have 1,000 plus 1,110 notifications that I don't look at through that notification menu. But yeah. Nico, hello. Daybay, how's it going? Welcome back. Refresh a few things. Watch the theories. Nice. But yeah, anyway, learned this little thing and applied that. So that's open source since last time. The first thing we're going to do is release another version of this. Git show v0002. So that's what we have to do again. And I don't have a script for this because the other one is specific for PyPI. Oh, 002003, yes. Oh. And hopefully by the end of the day we'll have shit. 3. There we go. That was a little sloppy, making me a little nervous there. Oh shit, why did it push this old tag? This was skipped because I fucked up. Okay, anyway, there we go. Sweet. Funkfish says, my sexual innuendo didn't come across. What did you say? It's my first time here too. Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. I kind of got it. I kind of got picked up what we were putting down. Okay, so the first thing we have to work on is website. Well, is it website or do we work on error handling first? We should probably have the error handling working first. Ugh. But it's okay if it's broken. No, we'll do the website first. Pre-commit CI, pre-commit CI. Christina, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Pro tip, never use git push dash tags. Yeah. Doing great. Want to share that I passed my AWS CCP. Nice. Congratulations. You are what are you certified in now? Or just AWS in general? I don't know how anyone could ever be completely AWS in general though. So it's probably a specific thing. I don't know. I don't know anything about certifications. Juan Cena. Oh, that is a great name. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Oh, I'm dying. Just the cloud practitioner solutions architect is next. Nice. Sweet. Good luck on your next one. I mostly just build shit in AWS and hope it works. All right. Lite. Okay, so we need to make a new page. Wow, I have a makefile here. Gross. We need to make more pages. Okay. Wilfred, thank you for the resub at 4 months. Good to see you again. Hello. Working on my CCNP. What does that mean, John? What do those letters stand for? AWS probably has more than 500 products now. Yeah, the thing about AWS is there's like 10 that are good, and then the rest are just like, do I really want to be using this? Okay, so we are definitely making another page. So we have index and other. What is other? How does this work? Oh, I gotta figure out how my over-engineered build system works. Okay, so there's this make page, which takes what? Oh, it depends on a content file. Okay, so it takes a template and a content file and slams them together, I think. Template and content. Okay, that's not so bad. It finds content and title and slams them in there. All right, that's doable. Dev Degen, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Wait, how does it figure out the title? Wait, really? What? Does it literally just put... So if I go to pre-commit.ci, does it just say index at the top? No, it's just empty. Juan Cena, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Well, what does this do then? Oh, okay. So it puts the title there, but... Oh, I know what I did. This is too clever. I bet the index template doesn't have a... Yeah, there's no substitution here. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay, so we gotta make a new page. I think I could maybe get away with reusing the other template. Maybe. Cisco Certified Network Professional. Oh. Something equally insane is how many companies Google owns. Yeah. Well, I mean, they've bought out a ton of companies and killed them. I don't know that necessarily means that they... I mean, I guess they still own their IP. Outdated version! Yo, thank you for the resub at 29 months and over a year in a row. Holy shit. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Always good to see an outdated version in chat. Okay. I think I kind of need 2 pages. I think I need like lite and lite status. I think lite can just be normal markdown. Someone's knocking on my door. I'm gonna ignore them. Yeah, that seems like the right thing to do. Unless it's the Amazon ferry. I don't have an Amazon notification, so I don't think it's the Amazon ferry. fuck? The title of this spam email is "Smell Better Naked." What the fuck? It's certainly a tagline. And now I've given free advertising to them. Great. Well, I mean, Google doorbell camera is nice. Yeah, I just don't like trust that shit. Zenpause, hello. How you doing? CCNP is like top of the food chain in the networking world. Oh. Okay, they're still knocking at my door. I feel like they really need to see me. Bugle Cook says, hello, Anthony. Today I learned about pre-commit and used it for the first time. You've been to the stream so many times. How is this the first time you've seen pre-commit? And that's what's blowing my mind here. But cool. Glad you like it. But yeah, most of what I do is kind of centered around pre-commit one way or another. Okay, I think we can do content lite.md and we can write out our content. We need to add this to here. Lite.html. And in theory, why did that rebuild everything? Oh, because I changed the make file. In theory, we now have a page. Hey, look at that. Cool. So people have their actual email and GitHub patch URLs, while some have a GitHub no reply. How does that work? Funny you ask that. I have a video about that. Yes, this one. Finding your email. And just like that, Michigan pulled to Michigan, it's cold again. Is it cold again? Holy shit. It was 70 yesterday. What? It's snowing today. My god. Okay, well. Kind of to be expected. Upcoming stream to install home network only cameras. I don't know that I really want to show people my cameras. Emil says, any spicy takes on what is objectively the best static site generator? God, they all suck. They all suck one way or another. That's why this is like weird homegrown bullshit. I have implemented my own Markdown renderer for tables because Markdown tables suck. This is literally just my own weird flavor of Markdown jammed into an HTML file via find and replace. It's not great, but it at least works ish. It is still pulling in 6 in the year of our Lord 2022. Collecting 6 from what? From what? Oh, you wanna? I learned this. Well, I've known this for a while. If you do this, you can find what pulls in 6. Oh, it's libsass. Oh, wait a minute. I maintain that. I should be able to just factor that out. Maybe I just haven't made a release in a while. What? Did I type libass? Could not read from remote. Is that not what it's called? Oh, it's sass/libsass python. Yeah, there we go. There we go. This is Anthony down? Kind of. They all suck as spicy indeed. Songfish says, I wrote my own program to ingest my camera streams to do people detection and push notifications. Oh. Who's using 6 in the year of our Lord 2022? Oh, it's me. Yeah. Okay, I've already factored it out. Oh, I haven't. When's the last time I made a release of this thing? I don't even remember how to release this thing. I think it's in here. Oh, good. I wrote a checklist for this. Or the other maintainer wrote a checklist for this. God, look at all these steps. Double check the version is built correctly. Can't show v0.21.0. Not with a V? May of 2021. You know what? I think we can release this. It's been a while. I wonder what most of the commits are gonna be. Mr. Sixter69, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Misa says, what are you making? Well, right now we're gonna be distracted for a little bit. Cookies. Imagine. I am actually working on getting my, oh, it's RST. I hate RST. I am working on getting my, kitchen setup done. So I will be able to stream my baking and cooking streams, which will be fun. I don't think anything changed here, so now we gotta just figure out all the change logs. That's a docs change log. That is that. This shouldn't matter. Oh, this is spicy. Remove deprecated SAS-C entry. Remove deprecated SAS-C. And CLI. Issue 379 by me. Should I go with my current branding and oh, you can't even see. Should I go with my current branding and okay. Oh, fuck. I should do this on the other screen. Well, okay. Yeah. Okay, so let's put this back over here. Can't log one line, first parent, decorate. Go away. Pre-commit.ci stream turns into libsass stream, let's go. Kind of. Drop Python 2, here we go. Wait, what order am I supposed to do these in? Supposed to be newest first or oldest first? I always forget. I think it's supposed to be oldest first. What is burning? Oh, it's a rogue chickpea stream. Wait, did I actually? I don't think I streamed. Wait, did I? That happened. Did that happen on stream, Stonkfish? Or are you just coincidentally saying something that happened? Remove Python 2.x support issue 373 by me. Have any Michigan residents here ever gone up to the North Peninsula for Aurora Borealis viewings? Wondering how it is in reality. I have, I've seen them up north. I've also gone to Canada and seen them there. I have not, well, I've been to the Upper Peninsula, but only to drive through. So, yeah. Oh, and I was baking cookies at the old apartment? Okay, so it did happen. Northern Peninsula? Yeah, the upper peninsula is how we Michiganians call it. I don't think this is worth calling out in the changelog. Yeah. Where is that? Patch 1, what are you? Probably a typo. Yeah, minor rephrase, probably not worth calling out. Okay, so that seems good. Let me make sure that we have Python requires in setup CFG. It's setup pi here. 3.6. 3.6 is kind of old. Actually, I can't even build 3.6. Oh, I can through Docker. God, what a useless PR. They're probably watching stream too. Ugh. Like, this doesn't actually change anything. This is just a pull request to get clicks. Is it even consistently done elsewhere? Hmm. I guess it is elsewhere. This is the only other one that doesn't have it. Fine. We hardly even say Upper Peninsula. You should just refer to it as the UP. It's true. Yeah, it's not even for Hacktoberfest. But what is your stream handle? Are you man, who was the French person earlier? Are you Fifu? Maybe. I clicked the mine Bitcoin button. Come on, mine Bitcoin faster. Mine Bitcoin faster, come on. Oh, it's running my slow build. The man Opak, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I think I'm gonna go to 3.7. Yeah. So before we actually release this, I'm gonna do one more patch here. I know, we're getting distracted. Three 7. That one doesn't change. This one 3.7. I don't think I even have MyPy on this. It's nice that you can add more things to your mind stack and get back to stuff you did before. I tend to forget a lot if I don't write it all down. Yeah, I am, why didn't that change anything? Oh, probably because I don't have any typing. There's no typing in this, right? Yeah, there's no types. Weird. This is very weird. Oh my god, look at all these parameters. This would benefit a lot from types. In that case, I'm not gonna bother changing this. It's easier as well. This will be, oh shit, nope. Oh, that 22.0. Yeah, let's read our checklist. Double check the version is bumped. Yes, done. Change log has to be completed. Done. Run get tag. Done. Sdist. Good thing that there's a thing checking that error message, because I definitely would have forgotten that. Pre-commit ruin would be fun. Yeah. MyPy 1.0 coming out. Nice. ML says, you've used your script for the GIFs anyways. Feels like a missed opportunity to actually relabel it as mine Bitcoin in the GitHub UI. Right? That would actually be kind of funny. But now I gotta find one that has it so that we can actually modify it. Surely one of these other ones has do you have a mine Bitcoin button? You do have a mine Bitcoin button. I love this stupid marquee thing. Oh, well, authenticity token. There's that in plain text. Cool, very cool. Love that. There's not a great selector for this. Data turbo equals false. What? Oh, there's no great selector here. Data view component, no. Usually they have like a nice little JavaScript selector for this. Div class. This seems like a mistake. This is an empty class attribute, which means that it has class equals class. That's weird. JS details container. Fuck. There's not a good one here. I could use like jQuery's text contains, because I don't think there's a text contains selector CSS. I don't think there is one. 2015. Eagle PT! Thank you for the resub at 20 months. Good to see you again. Hopefully you're doing well. Maybe there is a contains. Oh boy. Document.query selector button text. There's no way this works. What was that selector that they suggested? Text equals? No, there's no fucking way. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, there is colon contains. Maybe. Contains. Failed to execute query selector. Not a valid selector. Is it single quotes instead of double quotes? This is the jQuery version. I don't think this is a thing. Yeah, that's what I thought. Damn. Wasn't there a space? It doesn't matter. The selector's not right. What about XPath? Is there an XPath lookup still? XPath document JavaScript. Oh, document.evaluate. Okay. I do know me some XPath. Button. Fail to execute evaluate. 2 arguments required. This? Oh, it is the actual call. XPath expression context node. Okay, I have them in the wrong order. Result type 4 invalid iterator false. How do you get the value out of it? The fuck? Can either be composed of individual nodes or a node set. Result type. Four. Oh, that's fucking helpful. Undefined. What is result type 4? Dot iterate next. Sounds like a thing. Iterate next. No. Fuck. Okay, maybe this doesn't match. XPath selector for contains text. For text content. It's supposed to be like bracket text equals, right? Am I tripping? XPath, select node by text. We are so off topic. I've wasted so much time in this. How do I select a node based on text content? Here we go. Yeah. Normalize space? Oh god. Oh, because it has spaces in it. Let's try this. Oops. And then I'll catch up on chat because I know I've ignored you a little bit. Oh shit, let's go! Yo. Okay. We in. Create new user script. That button equals. Why is this so fucky? There are 2 scroll bars. And I can't scroll this one. There we go. If button is not null, button dot inner text equals mine butcoin. Mine butcoin. Didn't find description, get fucked. We don't need description. Okay, now I gotta find the press submit button. Is it just like fucking Zoom stuff? Save. Okay. Now, we refresh. Shit. We gotta do the... we gotta do the... What is it called? Mutation observer thing. So we'll do that in a sec. MyPy 1.0 is coming out. Nice. Found a repo with Go pre-commit hooks that has a bunch of bash files. Yeah, I know. They're bad. Any types in chat? Mod check? La la la, ha ha ha, hello, hello. HTML, CSS is my passion. Yeah. Div class, chef kiss. Yeah. Has is not implemented by browsers. Yeah, that makes sense. XPath, we're getting there. Christine is lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Isn't there space? No, we're good. Direct parent. No. S1 Cube. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Not string Emperor Bool, but a secret fourth thing. Right? Necklace says, will you be streaming the new Pokemon game? I'm planning to. Dr. Mark Q. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Broken process pool exceptions in my containers, no response. Yeah, I don't know anything about that. jQuery is my passion. Yeah, it'd be much easier with jQuery. Tampering, I have an option to run the script only after the page is fully loaded. Yeah, it doesn't matter. This box gets Ajaxed in. So we got to do the same trick that I have used for my Sentry user scripts, which is to use a mutation observer, which is to do this. Why did that do that? Now if we stick this in here, why is this so fucked up? Oh. I ran Control T because that's the linting command in Babby. Okay. Now. Fuck. Why? Hello? Is it really mad because I don't have a description? That would be so dumb. Yeah, it says hi. Just gonna print nulls a bunch of times. Oh, do I have to start the observer? Oh, yeah, I do. Duh. Okay. It probably was working. I'm just dumb. Bloop, bloop, bloop. Let's fucking go. All right, we now have a mine Bitcoin button. Whew. Andre says you need to connect the mutation observer to a node. Yes, you are correct. I failed to copy paste my own example. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Successfully nerd sniped. GG. Now we have a mine Bitcoin button. Okay. Pop that off the stack. Alright, now what do we need to do here? We need to stist. And then twine upload PyPI. Oh, I didn't log in my password manager. No. You get to look at my face for a bit. Okay, we're good. We need to get the PyPI token. And then we need to push and tags. And then Azure pipelines will build. We can wait for that. We need to bin build many Linux wheels. Oh. That still has Python 2 in it. There's no way that image still has... This is an old image. Well, we're gonna try this and see what happens. I don't think the menu Linux 1 image is even supported anymore. I love how new people will come into the stream and be seriously confused about the button. Yeah, that's the best part. Since when does GitHub have a mine Bitcoin button? What does that even mean? God, what was the message up here? Just pip B and pip. Oh my god, this is so slow. Why is this so slow? It's building like one tiny file. Holy shit. Okay, well, we wait for that. Pretty honest with the casing though. I mean, I could make the casing on brand, like on GitHub brand. World33, hello, welcome. The button is an experimental feature, yeah. What other scripts do you have? Yeah, we could walk through those while this is building. Dashboard. Okay, so this one, this was also a let's meme about this a little bit. Actually, I feel like somebody donated a number of gift subs to convince me to build this thing, which is that I don't like pressing the shift key at all. I don't like capital letters. I think capital letters suck. So we built a thing such that when I type letters into a text area, it's going to automatically capitalize the beginning of the word, and it's also going to automatically make it auto-indented too or some shit. I don't know. We built an auto capitalizer and an auto indenter for the lulz, but it's disabled because, yeah, for reasons. This is a redirector for Discord because when you load discord.com, it just takes you to like an ad branding page, even if you're logged in. So this just redirects to a logged in version. This one I built for work, mostly because it's more of a problem at work. But if you go to a pull request that has a bunch of, we gotta find one that has failures though. Yeah, like this one. Normally GitHub will render, okay, they're like all failures here. Normally GitHub will render these in just a random order, just completely unsorted. But of course the failures are the most important ones, so I stick those up at the top. That's what this thing does. Mine Bitcoin, we just made that. This one is because for a while you could go to pypi.org/s/ a package and it would take you to the simple page. But they removed the redirect, but I like the feature, so I have built the feature back with a user script. Shibit, you've seen the cat gifs thing. And the last one is my Twitch chat thing, which is I mark messages that I have read in chat by clicking on them, and it puts this hideous pink outline and makes them wiggle. But those are my user scripts. Open source project I'm setting up for myself uses self-hosted Sentry. Oh, fun. But that's what this last one is. GitHub or Twitch actually implemented this feature, but with a less obnoxious border. But I like my shitty version of it. Anyway, those are my user scripts. It errored. But why? But why? Mission denied. Oh, this script is built for Docker, not for Podman. There's a flag for this somewhere, but I'm just gonna do this. I have to build it all again. Oh, fuck. Cry party. Why do I build a working directory? I don't need this. I could just use temp. Whatever. Oh, yeah, and it doesn't support dash help, of course. The author is an SRE at Yelp. Oh my god. Do I know this person? Probably. No, I don't know them. Unless they changed their name? No, I don't know this guy. They have a Jarvis shirt on too. Everything is so connected here, it's so stupid. So Jarvis is a YouTuber who used to work at Yelp, who I knew from Pokemon before we worked together at Yelp. And then Jarvis fucked off and did content creation. And this is his sweatshirt, Jarvis's merch sweatshirt. This guy works at Yelp. I worked at Yelp. Ethan and I work at Sentry. This guy uses Sentry. It's so interconnected. Oh, they only started in January? Oh. Okay. But they've definitely seen my code then. I know at least two guys that look exactly like that. I mean, generic white guy wearing a black sweatshirt is like not that uncommon. ADC merch when? I don't know what my merch would be. Like I could hello. I guess I could just put my stickers on shirts. Maybe people would wear those. I don't know. I feel like making merch is a little bit feels weird. I don't know. I think some of you would wear my merch, so maybe I'll make merch. I don't know. Oh, this takes forever. A Python shirt? Yeah, the problem with that is I'm pretty sure a certain someone would take me for all I'm worth. Carl says, have you discussed the recent tech layoffs? I did briefly. None of it really surprises me. I am a little concerned about my private Stripe stock. But other than that, I don't really care. None of it surprised me at all. Honestly, Stripe has been sized for a long time. And the internal is just a mess of like build project for 6 months and then abandon project and then build project for 6 months and then abandon project, and a lot of that's a leadership problem. And I think leadership didn't take a good, I mean, they did acknowledge that a lot of the issues that led to the layoff were their own problems, but I don't know. I feel like they could have taken other steps to be accountable rather than laying people off, but whatever. And lifted layoffs again too, which like I was in the first round of Lyft layoffs way back in 2020. And then Twitter Twitter is just a dumpster fire. So it's gonna work. 0.22.0. Stop iteration. Oh no. Oh no, I haven't released this in so long that it doesn't work anymore. Huh. But why doesn't it work? This succeeded. The artifacts are here. What? I bet these URLs have changed. Break a point. $ top equals 5. Can I just do this now? No. Must be mapping. It'd be nice if that just worked. Does this URL work? Oh, it does. It should have found this. Build ID for build in build's JSON value. Build status completed, build result succeeded. Status completed, result succeeded. Source branch, refs, tags. Let's not have that anymore. Source branch refs tags 0220. Yeah, what the fuck? That should have worked. B42. Oh. Computers are haunted. Computers are haunted. Computers are haunted. Computer, gosh, shit's haunted. I don't know what to tell you. Shit's haunted. Meta also had 11K. Yeah, Meta laid off so much. Holy shit. Nick Clark says, I got pretty sad when my company abandoned the stuff I was working on, and I'm a front-end developer, which hasn't been super fun. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's rough. Pantrax, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Okay. Did this update the docs website? I think I can. Oh. Why are these 3.7? This is 3.6. I don't know. I can do this, which makes the docs build go faster. Technocrat, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Every time I think I want to get into front end, I realize how much I hate it. Yeah, we're gonna do some front end in a bit, which is something. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore those warnings. Oh. Oh, those are in the changelog. Yeah. We're just gonna ignore those. Yeah. That's fine, sure. Oh, now I gotta make a release. Which means I have to like unmarkdownify this if I remember correctly. Sass lib sass python. Oh, how am I gonna log in without my key? It's not mounted into the VM. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I still. Well, my password is definitely not one character, that's for sure. There we go. Sure. I guess I still have a TOTP code. But I don't have my phone, so I'm gonna go grab my phone, and I'm also gonna grab a drink while we're doing that at the same time. So I will be right back, and I will see you in a sec. All right, we're back. I have my water all nice and filled up. And I've logged into GitHub. Okay. Draft a new release. libsaz 0.22.0. Then I gotta copy this out. Find the right thingy here. And then we have to change Markdown. We have to change RST into Markdown because GitHub. And I don't know why it defaulted to that directory, but oh, it's actually in temp, isn't it? How do I get to temp? Here we go. Carlos Doreno, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yes. All of the things. Ooh, it knows that it's a zip now. Interesting. Cool. Very cool. One of my Gmail alts was disabled. Oh, I wonder if mine are... I put on notification on all of them, so I feel like they're all still there. Boop. Okay, in theory, that's all that we need to do. Draft won't be seen. Did I click the wrong button? Hello? Oh, make sure it has a valid tag. Duh. Okay. Reading. Sweet. Okay, now that we're off of that rabbit hole down the thing. I was using it as an SMTP proxy, so maybe against TOS. Oh, that's funny. You have a nested try block, and both end up in the accept block. Will sys.exception info give me the correct one in both? Nested try, both end up in accept. Sys.exception info will always give you the current bubbling exception. I would have to see more code to give you a definitive answer, though. Process. Anyone here have any thoughts on getting a PhD in computer science? Is it possible to get into research roles without one? I'm scared of missing out on 3 years of pay to go back to school. So, on a spicy opinion here. Depends on what you want to do. You want to do research? Probably need a PhD. If you want to make a shit ton of money in computer science, you do not need a PhD or a master's or really even a degree. Yeah. And maybe anecdotal, but of the people I've interviewed in industry, I feel like PhD candidates do the worst out of anyone that I interview. So, Dixie says, what to choose for dinner? Soy patty with tomato, vegetable ravioli, salmon. I don't know what that last word is. Also tomato sauce and olive sauce. I don't even know what olive sauce is. Man, those all sound great. Those are all great choices. Very rare you should get a master's in CS. Yeah. No degree gang. A. Most researching computer science becomes obsolete in the industry by the time you finish studying it. Much of my friends are starting their PhDs in computer science. That's the other thing is postgraduate degrees don't usually lead to significantly more pay unless you're in an extremely specialized field that is exactly what your PhD research was. Yeah, so those 3 years of opportunity cost rarely pay off. Whereas you're better to get, 3 years of experience. That 3 years of experience is almost always more valuable than, but you know what? Not everything's money, so if that's what you want to do, like, fucking go for it. But if you're trying to optimize money, getting a PhD is absolutely not the way to get there. Cythrius, hello, hello. Learned recently that by finishing college, I became an undergraduate. You have an undergraduate degree. Being in college, you are an undergrad. But after college, you're no longer an undergrad. Pronounced Canal is a Mixture of cream, fish, or meat. Huh. Interesting. It's like a burger. Like a patty. Yeah. How you doing, Zithrius? Hello. Dunker says, I worked through college and was making more than my dad before finishing school. Yeah, same. Well, not more than my dad, because my dad made a shit ton of money, but I guess well, it was actually not that far off, now that I think about it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you can also get experience before graduating in undergrad, too. Chris says, what about being able to say that you have a PhD? I mean, I guess having doctor in front of your name sounds fucking cool, but is that really worth that many years of your life? And the opportunity cost of paying money instead of making money? Emil says, PhD is fun if you do it for the purpose of doing a PhD. Don't do it for the money, prestige, or anything else, basically. Yeah, yeah. Coming from a PhD candidate. Or PhD, did you get yours? I forget already. If I had a PhD and making all my friends refer to me as Dr. Eric. Yeah, exactly, right? Imagine people from third world countries taking a student loan to study in Ivy Leagues. Ivy Leagues aren't worth it either. Antonio's Revenge, hello, though. I feel like ML AI stuff is the only thing in tech it's worth going to grad school for. Lots of cool ML jobs require it. The problem is most ML and AI jobs don't require any education at all. People just fucking around in Torch and pandas all day. People munging CSV files and then making models on them. Like, you don't need an advanced degree to fuck around with most of the AI ML stuff that happens in industry. Mr. Swaz, hello, welcome. The opportunity cost can be a few $100,000, so really gotta want that research on things. Yeah. Twilio about SendGrid. Oh, did that happen recently, or has that always been the case? Twilio SendGrid. Huh. When did it get acquired? SendGrid, also known as Twilio SendGrid. In 2018. Okay, so it's been a while. Student loans for expensive colleges is extremely risky because if you don't like it in the US, you can't move back, as you can't pay them back from a job in your country. Oh my god, you're right, yeah. Emil says, I defended my CIS PhD a month ago. Did it because I really like teaching and I did like the freedom, really enjoyed it. It was a bad decision financially. Yeah. But, I mean, that's what you wanted to get out of it. That's what you got out of it, right? EagleBT says, didn't finish my master's, only did 3 years of computer science instead of the 5 required for my master's. Don't regret anything, not because money, but because college was boring the shit out of me. Getting hands dirty is better than taking exams. Yeah, I actually considered doing a master's myself, and then I was like, make money, spend money? Pretty easy trade-off for me to decide, but yeah. MacBook here, hello. Been a while, just wanted to send emails for free to myself. Yeah. It is hard to do. I use SES, which is alright, but even SES gets filtered, so it just kind of sucks. Felt great paying off student loan. True. MacBook Air says, will you watch the FIFA World Cup in soccer? Even though I played soccer as a kid, I don't care about all soccer. My brother will, but I don't give a shit. Roosterhead, hello. SES, some AWS thing? Yeah, it's simple email service or something like that. Something like that. I don't know. But yeah, it's Amazon's emailer thing. Pre-commit.ci uses it for alerts. And for inbound email, because my domain registrar does not allow inbound email forwarding stuff, which sucks. But yeah, anyway. Okay, so done with the libsat stuff. Now if we do this, we should get a virtual M that doesn't have 6 anymore. Look at that. That was a big fucking waste of time. Okay. Content lite. Okay. How do I do this? How do I want to start this? I basically want to talk about what is pre-commit lite versus pre-commit. Maybe start at the beginning. These docs are for the lite version of pre-commit.ci. Full version here. That looks weird. Free if you do less than 62,000 emails. That's a weird cutoff. That like 2,000 a day in a 31 month, only from within EC2. No, EC2 costs money. MacBook Air says, I want to create a guitar tutor. Can you tell me how I should start? Like for your phone or for your computer? You're gonna need a good microphone first off in order to do that, or like a decent microphone to do that. What sports do you watch? I haven't watched sports in a while. I used to follow baseball. I will go see. I'll watch Michigan college football occasionally. I'll watch a baseball game in person. I'll watch college hockey in person. That's always fun. But yeah, I don't know. Computer. So you would start with a microphone. Most computer microphones kind of suck. And then you have to do wave analysis, which is math stuff. But it's not too terribly hard. There's a lot of like, yeah, you can like kind of Google search around. Yeah, you can also, as Mr. Sweat says, you can just find other people that have done this on GitHub and see how they've done it. Yeah, that's of course going to link to the wrong spot locally, but that's fine. Oh, that's not what I want to click on. I want to see what the top of this page looks like. pre-commit.ci lite is an add-on for GitHub Actions. Which brings PR autofixing to which adds PR autofixing. Look. Emil says, got a dash, we'll watch the VOD later. Thanks for the fun stream. Well, thank you for stopping by. Good to see you, as always. Provide a screenshot showing the steps where your recipients provide consent. Oh, so you can just kind of fudge that. Yeah. Or you can set up oh, are you on SendGrid? Oh, it's SendGrid. Okay. Sorry, on SES it's a lot simpler. You can just self-authorize. I thought you were talking about SES. Guess I'll just attach a Rickle. In... I don't even know how I want to structure this. It's like we kind of have sections here. CI lite is an add-on for GitHub Actions for auto fixing. Do I spell it that way in the index? Auto space fixing. Oh, but then we have auto fix. Install the GitHub application on the relevant repositories. I need to figure out the actual link for that. Not this. I think it's this. Yeah, I think that's it. That's how markdown links work. Ada Boy says, I just worked on a workflow that does this. Excited for this. Nice. Hey, what's up, Jaholo? Hello, hello. But yeah, this is done in a safe manner, whereas workflows, it's not really possible to make them safe that does this. I should mention that somewhere. This provides a safe way to update pull requests even for outside contributors, as it isolates privileged execution. It isolates yeah, something like that. Add the GitHub action to your workflow. And I guess we can just add the example. Oh. It's not super helpful. Uses pre-commit.ci/lite action. I'm gonna have to bump that stupid version every time I change it. As the last step. Yeah, for me, Ethan. Hi, Ethan Smith. Do hereby authorize Ethan Smith to send me transactional emails via SendGrid automatically. Best Ethan Smith. It's so funny. Joel says, the more I'm forced to use Flatpak and Snap, the more I think how stupid it is. VS Code can't access Docker or my shell. Yeah. 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 Check Dick Sword. I see. Ew, ranch dressing? That can't be good. Huh. Not a huge fan of using ranch dressing. That's funny. How you doing? How you doing, Solace? Welcome back. See, the number of steps seems kind of silly here. Yesterday, Secta, thanks for your help. Yeah, no problem. Migrating that database took a lot of me. Database migrations are not usually fun. But doesn't it feel good that it worked and that everything ended up successful in the end? I think that's always the satisfying part for me, is like you plan out this like step-by-step thing and you execute it and it works and you're just like, yes. As the last step in your job, note, the action must have either the default name, the step must either have the default name or contain the text pre-commit.ci lite. The application uses this to find the execution. Find the right workflow. Example using pre-commit/action. Technically, pre-commit.ci lite works for any code modification. Though it was built with pre-commit in mind. Here is an example workflow using pre-commit/action. Here's an example workflow. Yeah, and then we could just copy paste this whole thing. Do pre-commit.ci/lite action at v003 if always. Let's see what this looks like now. Yeah. All UUIDs now. Nice, nice. You know why it doesn't auto resub? Because it costs Twitch money. But why would they give something away that costs them money for free? But thank you for the resub at 1 year, which gets you a fancy new badge. Nadyboy says, what does adding the GitHub app do for the action? So the app is what performs the actual privileged code modification. Otherwise it's impossible to provide credentials to an action and then prevent the action from doing something it shouldn't do. And so this is basically the action computes the difference and then the app applies the difference. How it works. Managing planning things and not just pulling triggers and seeing what happens. Yeah, yeah. Blah 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 blah. H2 seems too big. Let's do H3. That's a little bit better. We should talk about the entire rationale for building this instead of using pre-commit.ci lite. This should maybe be in a little square blob at the top. How did I do that in... How did I do that in the index? Temple index. Oh. I just have a literal block here. Yeah. Content. So maybe I'll make a way to do this with our template library. Render alert secondary code stir to stir. It's like a markdown. Where's the actual MD? Okay, so in theory, we can now do alert secondary. That render like... Ooh, there's an extra new line at the bottom. I don't like that. What? Why is there an extra blank line at the bottom? It's 2 paragraphs. Do I have to make it not a paragraph? Oh, there's no paragraph here. That's why it ends up like that. Blah. What is the name of the field which studies audio processing? I want to learn it. I don't know. Escapil. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Fuck. I want it to not be paragraphs. What if I move this? What does it do then? Still puts it in a paragraph tag. Shit. Maybe we just raw code then. Feels wrong, but which auto fixes PRs. And move this up here. like that. Audio engineering, perhaps. Time traveler, hello, hello. I copy paste your question directly into Google. um. This seems clunky. Unsafe in workflows because outside contributions could add hooks. If you provide a token that can write contents to a workflow, they can rewrite your repository to do anything. They can delete your code. Why it's not safe in a workflow. Someone could open a pull request which deletes your main branch. Is the risk. That's why you have to not give credentials to workflows. Why you shouldn't use pull request target generally. And that's why you need a separate app to isolate the credentials. That's the whole point. I think I'll just get rid of this here. I think I'm just gonna not do it this way. I think I'm gonna copy. Copy this here. Actually, we're gonna do it this way. You make full version here a button with text? Yeah, that's why I'm doing HTML shit now. I didn't want to do HTML stuff, but God, this is my least favorite part of this. Kind of wanted this same button here, but with the right link. Oh boy, got an SVG in it. Shit. Oops. And then we want that link from before. Wardsk, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Hyper Turing complete markdown language? Yeah. Okay, so now we should have button. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Hello. There we go. Okay, so that should take us to there. Cool. But how you doing, Grandpa's iPad? Is it unsafe and we're close? Oh, I already read that. Didn't change the text? Yeah, I know. I know. I just wanted to get the actual rendering properly. I'm gonna actually... I'm not gonna have that button. Because I'm trying to think as the dumb user. The dumb user is gonna click this button and be like, wait, why didn't it work? But they actually need to do the full setup steps. GitHub. Yeah, I think that's fine. Um, um, I'm using here. Yeah, yeah. Grandma's iPad says I had an offer accepted on my first house. The inspection came back very expensive to fix everything. Yeah, that's also what happened with my first offer that I put out. Is they also came back with an extremely expensive inspection. So I backed out. I was like, fuck that noise. This house probably has more problems than even the inspection found. Features. pre-commit.ci lite. Finds only one feature. It auto fixes pull requests. You want it was designed to be a lightweight solution when pre-commit.ci difference with full version. pre-commit.ci lite only provides auto fixing of PRs. But allows the flexibility of using GitHub Actions as a runner. This, for example, allows you to use pre-commit with language system-based hooks or with other or hooks which need network access, etc. with language system or language Docker based hooks. Or with other this, for example, allows you to use pre-commit with language system or language Docker based hooks, which aren't supported by the full version. Or with hooks which need access to the network, which isn't supported by the full version. Pre-commit.ci lite also works with other code rewriting tools, not just pre-commit. Should probably be italicized or bolded. Ugh, I hate this. I hate this so much. I don't want one of those tables with features and check marks. Because I'd have to write code to make that work. Ugh. But I guess I could. Actually, maybe we don't need to do that. Because we have this thing. Row, column. Full. Light. Feature. What? Green check mark emoji. Yeah, I guess we could do this. You can make tables in Markdown? I freaking hate tables in Markdown though. Auto fixing yours. Do I add a fourth column, which is GitHub Actions? Oh god. Is there like a yellow one? What is the like sort of supporting? I'm just gonna not include actions here. What's the red X? Red X emoji. Is there one in a square? In square. This one's green. Why are you green? maybe this for the yellow one. I think I'm just not gonna do any yellow ones. Why is there not a red cross? Why? I want this, but it's green. Why is it green? What's the code point of this? And I'll just peek at the code points nearby it. Nothing relevant. Love that for me. Oh, there's maybe some stuff after it. Nope. Large red squares in Unicode 12. I think it's just a red square. Yeah. I think we're gonna use one of these X's, but color it red. Oh. Or you know what? We can just leave it empty. I don't know if my little thing is gonna render that properly though. The answer is no. I gotta figure out a way to put empty there. There we go. A blank link. That works. Oh, it renders it. Shit. Ampersand MBSP. Yeah, that'll get escaped. B. What is something else that I can do? A bolded space. No, that didn't work. A bolded space. Oh god. What did that make? Wait. I think we'll just use a blank line. Or a blank link. Can I do this? I could also just make my thing support no content here, which would be the other way to do this. Sort line starts with indent line. The problem is it's call but with a white space on the end. Can I? Split line's true. Maybe a literal Unicode MBSP? Yeah, that'd be too much of a pain in the butt. You like keycron keyboards? I never used them, so I don't know. How you doing, Adrian? Hello, how about elif line equals all dot r strip new line. We do that. That works. Okay, we hacked it. Darky Sharky, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Gian says use X yes instead. What? No? Why? Download the image SVG. Yeah, I could put an SVG in. Secret hyperlink to the Twitch chat? Yeah. Should these be bolded too? No. Should not. Unless... How do I underline? That's italic. This? Actually, I seem to remember there's no underline in Markdown. Yeah. Will not bold these. What other shit does pre-commit.ci do that I can put in this table? Caching automatic updates. Really just caching and automatic updates. We'll just say fast. That's one where pre-commit.ci speed. Language system. Based hooks. Hook switch access the network. Non pre-commit based code modifications. Let's leave this out. Other code modification tools. These should get centered somehow. /free. Well, the plan is to make a paid version of pre-commit.ci Lite also. Kubernetes, hello, hello. Mug, welcome. ... won't work because you're writing in a pre-formatted cell. What? I need some way to center these columns. Also, this is so close to the other text here. I guess it makes sense. Well, can you give them a class? I mean, yeah, where am I going to add a class here? I'd have to make my stupid thing do stuff somehow. Or I could change the CSS to I could add CSS on that page for it. TR nth child 0. Oh god. Why didn't this work? I guess the other... I should just use first child, not nth child. Why? Oh, it's because I suck at CSS. That's why. There we go. Seems all right. I don't like that it's a full width table. Table format is Anthony Markdown Rev 2 final. Yeah. My own little custom. I wish this had a little box around it. Like this. What does it do on pre-commit.com? Yeah, they have these nice styling here. What did I do for that? Gotta find the pre. Ugh. I gotta figure out what these pre-background, pre-color, pre-darken. Guess I can just inspect. Hey, what's up, Pollux? Hello, hello. Endless Space, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Bloop. One PX solid. That color. Border radius is 0.375 rems. Now our code block should look better. Here. Slightly better. Probably link this. Is that gonna fuck up my little link anchor? Yes. Yes, it does. There's a thing for this. Heading. ID RE, that's what we want. ID RE. Oh, we just give it a thing. Sample using pre-commit action. No space. Yeah, there we go. So now I can put a link in there. And then I guess I should add a little screenshot, a screenshot-aroo, similar to what's here. on CI. Similar to this one here. Oh, and I should add a link here. I will fill out the reamd. Okay, seems fine. Seems okay. This website kind of sucks, but that's fine. Hey, what's up, Slightly Pie? Hello, hello. Anything else I really want to call out here? I think that's kind of it. The page seems barren. I need to link to it from the homepage, from the main page somehow. And I need to copy this, at least this part, into the other README. I think this is kind of fine for now. Huh. Yeah. Maybe this should say arbitrary setup rather than language hooks, system hooks, or maybe it should say both. Hey, what's up, Allie? Hello, hello. How you doing? Add. Well, that's why I don't have the sub button. Okay, I think this is fine. I can always improve on this later. This isn't great, but it gets the job done, I guess. It's enough for me to say, like, this exists. Maybe I should just say line equals call.strip. rstrip. Line.rstrip equals call.rstrip. That's probably better. Rather than a weird f string. And with a manually specified seems to work. Oh yeah, I did say hi. Hello, hello. How you doing? He wants to scam more people into something. Listen, I have no control over the ads. I run as few ads, so I only run ads during my breaks, which is supposed to reduce the number of pre-roll ads, but I can't turn the option off. So unfortunately, that's just how Twitch does it. So I try and reduce them as much as possible, but I can't control all of them. Okay, let's generate a screenshot. somehow. Can do it here, or I can do it on the main repo. I did it while in an ad because I'm excited to support my friends. Nice. I was getting ready to go live. Nice, nice. Are you still on the interviewing grind set? Guess I can do it. I can do it on this repo directly. Yeah, we'll do that. We kind of did this here. Yeah. What did I use as the text for the pre-commit.ci one? My awesome feature. Oh, we're gonna get new AWC avatar. The interview, I want to cry, this shit sucks. Yeah, I do not miss interviewing. I'll do that. Waiting for status to be reported. Right. Okay, so it should fail, and then we should get a follow-up PR. Or follow-up commit. And a cool thing about pre-commit.ci lite is the follow-up commit will actually be verified, because it is made via the API. I plan to take that and do it for pre-commit.ci itself as well. But I haven't done that yet. Okay, red and pre-commit.ci lite. And now I gotta wait for it to be green, and then we'll take the screenshot. How big of a screenshot did I make it here? Oh, we zoomed it properly too. Yes. Gave me an email too. Gave me 2 emails. Okay, so we want to zoom this in. I want to keep the verified badges there. Come on. Why is this so much more spaced? Did I Photoshop this? Why is this? Maybe GitHub changed their spacing here? Or is it my zoom level? GitHub must have changed their spacing there. All right, we're gonna edit this a little bit to make it slightly more compact. Oh, fuck. Do this in a couple of stages, I guess. Holding shift does nothing here. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh man. I was gonna zoom in so that I could be more precise in moving this up. But as soon as you zoom in, paint fucks up your that's too close now. Crop. Sweet. DevGuyIO, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. It's not that I don't know how to make images in Markdown. It's that I wanted to grab the exact file location. Made it because I saved it, right? Seems fine. But welcome to stream, DevGuyIO. Is this a responsive image? Oh, look at that. Oh. That seems bad. Oh, my responsive tables, no. No. Fuck, how am I gonna do this? Oh, I have all this like special code to make tables responsive. And then it just looks like garbage. I wonder if I just turn off the responsive tables on this page if it looks fine. Oops, that's not how that works. Actually don't have a multi-line comment in CSS. Yeah, that seems fine. So I'll just turn off the responsive. Agent, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. And oh, we get to ban someone. Wow, I haven't banned somebody in a while for evading the content builder. Watching staff engineer at large open source product company struggle with CSS. I'm not struggling with CSS. Just the existing CSS was broken. I need grid for the table? I don't. This works fine. And the normal responsive table looks fine too. So on here it's key value, which is why I set it up that way. So now when it's key value, it shows up nicely. I did the right thing. I know what I'm doing. Not struggling. Just grumbling a little bit. Okay, I think this is fine. I should also include the pricing. These are H2s though, so maybe I should do H2. Oh wait, maybe these H2s, the H3s. They're H2s, 100%. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I should H2 also here. It just looks so big. I think I'm gonna reorder these two columns. We're gonna put setup at the top. What were the other sections on here that we should probably yoink? Probably just gonna skip all that. Well, kind of nice to have something at the bottom that's noise. And we don't have a marketplace set up yet. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be good enough for now. Belwada, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Document lite. It's not linked to from the main page yet, so we'll figure out something for that at some point. Do the statuses too. Those don't link anywhere either. Okay, so let's get that up. I have too many tabs. Slightly more zoomed. Cool. Okay, so let's also document the README. It's automatic PR creation, a branch protection option. I don't know what you're asking. Anshai, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. I don't think they have anything related to either things. Moana says, yesterday I was reading the regex as a pie upgrade to learn from them and found class victim. Does pie upgrade have regexes? Shouldn't have too many of them. Most of it is not based on regexes. This is an escape sequence. That's a named escape. Those are most of them. This is the percent format parsing stuff. This is more parsing stuff. This is code gen. Yeah, there's not really that many regexes. But yes, there is the victims class, which is the braces that get axed. They get demonetized. Action light. We need a little badgy or badgeroos at the top, don't we? We're gonna close out of this. And we're gonna close out of some of the tabs here. Oleg, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Bloop, 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 bloop. Okay. Badges. Two watchers and 1 star, but it's not even released yet. Look at that. Actions. Where's the like badge thing? Because I'm zoomed in too far? No? Let's click on this. Status badge. There we go. It's kind of a shitty field status is what I usually put here. Field status. Whoops. Okay, and then we need to copy this. Pre-commit.ci lite is an is an anon which safely auto is PRs. Setup. Exit. Low. Welcome back. There's only one option. Message default pre-commit CI lite apply automatic fixes. Commit message used for auto fixing. I should include an example there. This is what I'm trying to do. With message apply formatting changes, something like that. I don't know. Apply code formatting. Sure. Well, if you've just seen the Close Your Eyes #2 clip, oh boy. Oh no. The other spelling of hole, but yes, that is indeed a thing that happened. Okay. Oh, that needs to go away. These need to end up at the bottom. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Twitch doesn't start channels based on their account anymore? That's an option, but it's not the default. Document light action. Okay, so now we're gonna do some stress testing. Well, we're gonna probably release this as version 1.0 first. But before that, I need to use the restroom, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. Oh my god, we're 3 hours into stream? How is stream gone so fast today? Weird. But anyway, I'll be back. I'll see you in a sec. All right, we're back. Shiro, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Mirsay says, what is the Dixword channel? You can either do Dixword, or it's in the description below. Or you can go to discord.anthonywritescode-vods. That will also work. But we're back. This has passed. And I am going to click button. I was thinking for testing this, I've been putting off doing some like automated workflow that goes through like the integration route of pre-commit.ci and pre-commit.ci lite. But I think I'm going to set up some workflows that let me click a button and actually do the same like manual step process that I do over and over, which is like go to, open a private tab, go to github.com/aceatili2/demo, log in with aceatili2 and the password, and then go to here and click on this and edit this patch so that it has trailing white space, and then commit that change, and then wait for pre-commit.ci to run and show up with a little status view thingy here. Wait for this to succeed. Oh, it's failed. Cool, perfect. It's automatically fixed. Basically, I do this clicky thing anytime I make any sort of significant change to pre-commit.ci, and I think we could write a little script which automates this, and then make it callable from GitHub Actions, and then yeah, that'll be cool. Assault, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. How you doing? Right, but before we do that, I'm going to release version 1.0.0 of this. Well, should we test it first and then release 1.0.0, or should we? I think we should test it first. Yeah, let's test it first. So in order to do this, I'm gonna need a token, probably. So let's actually make a brand new repo. Test first. Okay. Okay, we test first. We test first. What do I want to call this? Check. Let's just call it check. Get init check. Empty initial commit. And we need to make GitHub repo. Check pre-commit.ci. Private. Yeah, we'll turn on pre-commit.ci for it. Repository. Oh, maybe I should just put it in my scripts repo. Yeah, that would be not tiny-brained. I don't need this repo. I already have a scripts repo. Hey, Kexit, thank you for the bits. It's not released yet. We're not there yet. We're close. We're close. Okay, so we're gonna make two scripts here. We're gonna make one to test, and we'll make some GitHub actions too. Yes. We don't have any. We don't even have any GitHub stuff here. We'll do validate dev and validate dev lite. Maybe we'll just make them the same script and just have it pick a repo based on that. Yeah. Dodge validate thou, come on. Let's validate dev. User bin and Python 3. I really need to finish or start building my thing that allows me to use templates in Babby. That way I don't have to type out all this shit over and over. Parse ours. Okay. Sweet. We need it to get the token. I need to get one of those, and then Babby starting snippets would be sick. Yeah, it would be cool. Wah, Buffett says since sneezes. Hello, welcome. I don't know how to pronounce SC. Wah, Buffett. Why though? Why though? The correct answer to why though is why not? Hello. Silent S. So Rhesus? Oh, Xenesis. I guess that would make sense. Okay. If args.lite, then repo equals acetylate 2 demo lite. Otherwise, repo equals acetylate 2 / demo. We need to make a credential, which means you are going to look at the face for a second while I do this. Now watch the 10-hour version. There's a 10-hour version of Wah Buffett. Why does that not surprise me at all? Also, why? Oh, I'm just not sitting up. My posture is garbage. That's why I am not centered nicely here. Jim Source, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Settings. Bring. Sorry. Literally the way that I make a token on GitHub is to open up all repos, Control F for settings tab, and then click on that link because it's faster than figuring out where it is in GitHub's stuff. I have no idea, but I presume its existence. That's fair. It's probably true. pre-commit.ci validates token. No expiration. Little control private repos. I don't think it needs private. I think it just needs public and commit status. Public commit status. Hopefully that is correct. Create token. Copy this. Env export gh token equals this. Copy something else. Allcliff says, how's your Saturday? It's going well. You found a 1-hour version? Oh no. Are you not using the GitHub command line? I don't like the GitHub command line. Isn't it better to use os.environ.get name, none? So let me get this off my screen first so that I can show you why that is that's both wrong in 2 ways and a bad idea. Okay. So this was the suggestion. os.get, well, it was gh token. So the problem with this, first off, is os.environ.get anything none is the same as writing os.environ.get anything. So you wouldn't ever do none here. The problem with this is if it's not present, it would silently continue with none as the authorization. You get authorization token none, which is just going to fail with a very confusing error message later, whereas this would fail with a very easy to understand key error GH token. And since this is required, I want it to error if it's not present. So that's why. In fact, like if I run it right now, it'll say, well, as soon as I have import class. And yeah, that's fine. So right now it'll say key error GH token, but as soon as I source this environment file, now it'll continue. Syntax, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But in an ideal world, none should throw an error too. Well, environ cannot contain none. It always contains strings. It will throw an error later on, but it'll be like a confusing like error 429 from GitHub, which is not that helpful. I mean, I've seen that error enough times that I know, oh yeah, that's the auth token missing. But anyone else seeing it would be like, what happening? Why it do this? Okay. I think I'm actually gonna do a count. Type equals int, default equals 1. That way we can do this in a loop. Okay, so we need to I wonder if you can make a commit directly. Make commit GitHub API. Like, can you just go straight to the contents? Or do I have to do the whole commit thing? This is blah blah blah, all that shit. Owner repo shop path. Oh, this is just a retrieval. List branches, list pull requests. I want the get object thing, not this. Get database commits. Can I do this directly if I'm just touching a single file? I don't think the answer is true. Except owner repo message tree parents. Yeah, we can't. We cannot. Okay, so we have to make a tree, and then we have to make a commit, and then we have to make our reference, and then we have to make a thing. Okay, so 1, make tree. 2, make commit. 3, make reference. 4, make PR. 5, wait for PR to become green with some timeout. Yes, okay, so that is our approach here. Going to do this. Yes, this seems fine. Return. Okay. So first we need to get the contents of the reamd, or do we need to? We need to get the current tree. Shit. So I gotta get the current commit. Okay, so I actually have to do 0 get current. Why use URL request instead of request? Because I would never use requests. Hey, what's up, Cat Peasant? Hello, hello. If I was going to use a fancy library, I would use HTTPX, but I also don't want to have to install anything. And URL request works just fine. My rice cooker in which I cook pasta has such a bad design that drum is super hot and hard to remove. Huh. I like my rice cooker. It's not very good. It doesn't heat very evenly, but it works, which is good enough. Okay, so we need to retrieve the current head, which the auto updater does. Just grab that from here somewhere. Git latest commit. Yasween, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Or is it Yaswine? Yes, wine? Gas wine? I think folks reach to requests too often because its API is easy, not because it's right for every app. Yeah. I don't think they should reach for requests ever. I mean, its API isn't even significantly better than your lib request. It's just like one call shorter. And it's way fucking slower. Blah. I mean, I could just hardcode the branch name. It's always gonna be main, right? Into main. Yeah, and I could just change it to not. Yeah. Okay. So GitHub API. Get a reference. What does it return back? Object commit. That gives us a SHA. That's not helpful. What did I use for the other thing? Branches was up here somewhere. Branches? I think I used this. List branches. Get a branch. Which returns. Why are these boxes so small? Because I'm zoomed weird? No, it didn't make it better. It doesn't even have the little thingy that I can change. That didn't do anything either. That's what? Why did it? Hello? Oh my fucking god. They use JavaScript to overwrite the CSS. Oh, it's so frustrating. Oh, I hate it. Oh. That's so stupid. Fuck. Blackbox says hardcode the branch name. Well, it's just a test script. It's just a validation script. It's not a big deal. Anyway, I'm just gonna use this then. But we are not using repo IDs. We're using the shitty API. Main headers. Parent equals branch resp commit SHA. Pre equals branch resp commit pre. Okay, we have done 0. We need to now make a tree. Oh, look at that. We have make tree right here. Tree resp equals rec. Repo. Get trees. Method post data equals json.dumps. Not in code. Headers. Tree. path readme.md mode 100644 type blob content. Hello from reamd. Trailing white space. Hi. Should be fine. Why use the rice cooker first of all? Moisturize till water is clean, so good in a double pot of water. Yo, rice cookers are actually good. They're so nice. Easy to wash the pot, then take apart the whole machine. My rice cooker, you literally lift the pot out, and then you put it in the dishwasher. It can't get simpler than that. Reamd is the new readme? Yeah. I typo reamd so often, readme so often, that it's now a stream meme. This is one of my brain brokens, where I say reamd instead of readme. Because I think it's funny. Oh, we need more in here. We need base tree, base tree. Tree equals tree resp a shaw. So we've done this. Now I need to make a commit. Oh, weird. It's the next one in line. Commit resp equals rec. Git slash commits. Gestion de dumps. Message. Test PR or pre-commit.ci. Free tree. Parents parent. Okay. It equals commit resp shaw. Then we gotta make a branch. Day after tomorrow, I have pair programming interview. Any advice? Oh god, I hate pair programming interviews. They're so gross. I don't know. Listen to what your pair programmer wants you to say, wants you to do, and go with the flow. Makes, you know, make useful comments about their recommendations and like have a two-way conversation. I don't know, just be normal. Ugh, I don't like pair programming. Mostly because I feel like my brain goes faster than people can type. Or the other situation is I'm doing all the thinking and typing anyway, so they're just kind of peanut gallery. But I don't know. We should make our branch have a nice little name. Token URL safe. On a short one. Yeah. Method post data equals gestion.terms ref. I think this is supposed to be ref slash head slash branch name. Headers. Okay, so that should make the branch. Now I need to create a pull request, which is also conveniently right here. Hmm. Interesting. When I was visiting family in Asia, I ate rice from a rice cooker, and it was the best rice I had. Yeah, rice cookers are kind of amazing. Hash map filter reduce. Map filter reduce is a no hire for me, bud. um. Actually, gonna look at this one because I feel like this might be slightly simpler. Yeah, this is simpler. I don't know why this one is different. I don't know why this is here. Oh, this is get pull request. Duh. I want create pull request. Oh, yeah, this is dead simple. Okay. Here, resp equals. We want to do this in a loop. We should do this. Do PR. Beldothis! Hello to you as well. Thank you for the resub at 25 months. Hopefully you are having a wonderful day, and thank you for your continued support. Hope that it's going well. Method post data JSON dumps. I feel like I forgot headers equals headers on one of these. Nope, I somehow got them all. Amazing. Title. Title message. Body. Can I leave that out? Pull request, pull request, pull request, pull request, pull request. Pulse. List. Create. Body, 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 body. Not required. Sick. Base. I think it's just main. Head branch name. Then we got a buddy problem somewhere. Here. Commit is not referenced. Called it Shaw. Secrets is not imported. Yeah, because we wanted to see what this was. Break a point. Actually put some little prints in here so we know what it's doing. Retrieving branch. Making tree. Making commit. Oops. Making branch. Making PR. And then we'll have it wait. Okay. Rain Red Rose Reindeer. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. What's the black thing with the star? It is my GitHub star that is now up on the wall that GitHub sent to me. It is fancy. It's like a YouTube button, but for GitHub. TIL Anthony's middle name is Rights and his last name is Code. Yep, 100%. Yeah, in real life, Black Box. Rain Random Senior says, "Want to apologize last Tuesday. Are you trying to subvert the chat filters?" Oh, okay. Yeah, no problem. Hi, Dan Code. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. How come we commit before we made the branch? Because GitHub is actually implemented as SVN. So it's magic, and commits last forever, which is also fun. Yes. All right. See if it works up till that point. Key error tree. Off to a great start. Off to a great start. I swear I copied that from the other one. All right. Commit Shaw. Commit tree Shaw. The fuck? But why? That's so dumb. I bet that's here and I just didn't see it. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Commit tree Shaw. Obviously. Commit tree Shaw. The real mop, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. How are you doing? I am doing well. Is it standard practice to log at the start of the log message? No. There's no, I mean, I just put thing that I wanted to see. Okay, so I should see PR number in here somewhere. PR resp number. PR resp number. Yeah, that is helpful. In fact, I'm going to change it to be slightly longer. I should get the I was using a lot. Yeah, I just wanted to print something so that it, produces output. This is literally just a helper dev validation script. It doesn't really matter what it prints. I'm mostly going to run it interactively through GitHub Actions is the plan. But the cool thing is, this should have created a pull request. And you can see it has already completed its task. Question is, what do I get out of the API? This? I get status in here? You can get status as URL. You can get the commit. Oh. But we know the commit. We should wait until the commit has a red status. Print. Waiting for it to fail. Gotta find the commit status API. But it's not always the status API, it's gonna be the checks API too. Shit. GitHub Actions. Damn it. Commits. Its status is? We need to use both checks and statuses. Annoying. List check runs for a git reference. So we need this and this one. Okay, so we need both of these. Okay. Commit slash Shaw, I think it was. Tugashev, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. I am going to close this. Actually, we can get the result of that API. I wonder if we can get this from I wonder if we can abuse the same endpoint for checks. I think checks are separate though. New emoji needed. Welcome, welcome. That's what hello, hello is for. Be really nice if this showed up in here. I don't think it does. Yeah, this shows status success, but so stupid. I hate that checks and I hate that checks and statuses are separate. On unnecessary no QA warning and flakegate. I would not work on that because I'm changing how it's. I'm changing the internals of flakegate to make that super easy. So I would not spend time on that. Because I'm probably not going to accept a PR for it. You want to talk to me about design? Let's spend some time offline. We can figure that out. But yeah. Just flakegate no QA is a plugin. It works okay. Yeah, but it also does terrible things that are going to always break. Why is this so hard to find? Where's the, wow, it's tabs. Here's the part where they reach into the internals. This is already off to a good start. God, this is so weird to read with 8. Wait, they have tabs and then spaces for alignment. Oh, gross. Is this the one where they... No, this isn't the one where they do that. I'm thinking of the other thing. This one? This is also very... They don't know what they're doing. Yeah, here it is. This is all like very going to break and does not. Yeah, they're subclassing the file checker. Yeah, all this shit's broken. I'm surprised it actually works right now. Because I just changed all those functions. Customer says, what request package are you using? URL request? No request package. What is the right way to align multiple lines according to the pet? Whatever the fuck you want. Doesn't matter. Need prettier for Python? There's a bunch of them. Feels like a C program writing Python? Yeah. Copy the tests from YesQA and they work? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we also want to do Maybe this should just have 3. This should have 4. Check runs. Conclusion, failure. Crazy how you rely on MyPy, Flagate, and stuff after a while, writing code and doing your factoring code bases, which doesn't have it feels like being blind. Yeah. Yeah, I get real nervous whenever I commit to work code now, because it's like, because there's not that great type or test or linting coverage. And linting coverage is fine, but the rest of it's not there. Okay, the check runs response has check runs. JB Pratt, thank you for the resub at 31 months. Holy shit. God damn. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Time to use resolver equals backtracking. Legacy resolver is going to be... And doesn't it work without the resolver? Shouldn't it just work with the normal resolver? Hey, what's up, Ezekiel? Hello. We can also just not bump pip tools. But yeah, doesn't it just work with a normal resolver? In check runs resp check runs. Oh, we need to double break. uh... It's probably the better way to write this rather than playing confusing games with else and break. I just realized I haven't cleaned anything up after this. Kept by that recently, didn't know there was another resolver, only figured out because the default was not working. Huh. Imagine how anxious you would be at my work. MyPy, lol no. Flake8, lol no. Python 3, oh god. All Cliffs, thank you for the sub with tier 1. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Venture says, why not use the for loop to look instead of checking it directly? How would I check it directly? How would it check it directly? Are you saying that this is always exactly one thing, which is not true? Check directly equals true, yeah. Right? How many hours do I usually sleep? Recently feels like 4. Take a show. If the default doesn't work, that seems pretty bad from PipTool's perspective, and it shouldn't require a change. It should just use whatever works, rather than needing a change. If it needs a change, seems like bad design. Hey, what's up, Robotic Head? Hello. Hmm. Generator. I don't know what the endpoint is. Just gonna guess what it should be. Probably gonna produce no content as a result. What? Where's the delete branch? Why is there no delete branch? Is it in here? Well, that's annoying. Will you return no response? 2 of 4? Yeah. Ugh. Can't use our little helper. I forgot headers also. Sweet. Vinicami, hello, hello. You found my sweet number earlier. I've been asleep for 3 hours. The next time's 12. Yeah, it seems pretty bad. Hey, what's up, Ormus? For the sake of a smooth transition, the backtracking resolver is slower but robust. You have time to test it and switch the default resolver to backtracking. In normal case, no one should notice the change. But why does Sentry need a change? Shouldn't need a change. If it needs a change, then SwiftTools is broken, not Sentry. What do you use for docs page Sentry? No idea. Ezekiel says, what does the @ do? That is a decorator. Which is the second video I ever made. Yes. But it also turns it into a context manager, which is a little bit special. Yeah, the endless servers got you. Okay, so in theory it should find the commit checks and then close the PR now. We should get further. Unprocessable entity. Oh, I hate when that happens. What did it actually do? Close this one. This one didn't get deleted, so that's great. So we're gonna close and delete this, and then I'm gonna rerun it and see what it did. See why it messed up here. Sentry might use different tools for different docs. Yeah, that is definitely true. Scan. Reference does not exist. Oh, this should be status. So what the fuck? Why does it think the reference doesn't exist? What the fuck? Huh. Feels like it should work. But we'll try it again. This is double suspicious. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh, it's state. I don't know why that branch deletion is failing though. Too long waiting for failure. What? Oh, duh. They're just making more and more of these. It's kind of the point. I make it sleep 5 seconds instead of 1. Okay, but it is working better now. How is it not done yet? How is it not done yet? No. It should have gotten here. Yeah, why does it not see state failure? Oh, because I put the word failed. My god. But I control C now. Still isn't able to delete the branch. That's so weird. What is ref supposed to be here? Ref parameter. Fucking useless ass doc string. Ah. Google Cook says, after reading 2 hours of pre-commit, I hate it, but I also love it. See, the same applies to you too? You hate me? Why do you hate me, Bugle Cook? You're trying to get banned, Bugle Cook. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? I feel like it's supposed to be this. You know what we could do? We could find someone else that has used this API and see what's up with that. Delete. Really? Oh, enable regular expression. This is what we're fucking doing. What the hell? Am I dumb? Like, what is going on here? Flashbacks to every Java project ever. Get name returns name. Yeah. I don't hate pre-commit. Why would I hate pre-commit? I only love pre-commit. That's a weird response. What's a weird response? The 422 or whatever the fuck? Yeah, that's GitHub telling you to pound sand. Okay, this is very weird. I don't know why this isn't working. Everything looks like it should work. Flash repos, repo, git refs, branch name. You need slash heads? It's in there. Unless it's supposed to not have refs in the beginning? Oh my fucking god, that's so stupid. Why is it refs somewhere and refs? Ugh, that's so dumb. Okay, well. That is what it is. Mine does refs. Fine. 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 It'll work now. It's stupid. Stupid. Okay, let's try it again. Why did I print the ZZZ after the sleep instead of before? Okay, sick. It'll work now. Famous last words for calling it. It did work. It worked. It correctly found the failure, and it should have deleted the branch, so which also deletes the PR. So it succeeded. But now we need to get the new commit and make sure that that passes. Okay. The new commit. I'm hungry. I would like food, but I would like to finish this. Pull slash PR. Let's call it PR. There's actually probably a PR response API URL thing. Repos. HTML URL. Issue URL. Links self. Doesn't seem that useful. Raymond Sub has gifted a tier 2 sub to Rebels Coder. Thank you for the gift sub, appreciate it. A fancy tier 2 even. Hey, what's up, Hidden? Hello. Welcome. My local get branch, let's say X. What's the way to get latest changes from origin? Either pull or push, pull or merge, or rebase. Any of those will work. Oh, get stash. Ugh. Get staff says, oh, I forgot to give Raymond their button. Speaking of buttons, Blackbox has gifted 5 subs to La 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 Haha, Konik, Nathan, Sammer the Hammer, and Hoop Champ. Welcome to Subdom. What's pre-commit.ci lite? You can actually load this URL, but it's not public yet. It's not launched yet. But if you go to pre-commit.ci/lite, it'll tell you about it. Prince Easy before sleep. Yeah, we did that already. What was I doing? Oh, we're looking at the response here. We want create response, which contains URL. Dish what I want. PR URL. Our URL headers equals headers. This should have something else. Should have head commit. We're in here, something or another. Does a linter require examining the AST, or can it just look at the code itself? I mean, it could, but good luck having any sort of reasonable thoughts about just the code. You can do really cheap ones with like grep and stuff. Like pygrep is a built-in thing in pre-commit that makes it easy to write regex-based linters. They're not great, but Blackbox actually rich. Big enough to live somewhat comfortably. I wouldn't call myself rich. Yeah, I would probably put the same thing there. Periodic automatic hook updates expensive. It's not that it's expensive, it's just that it doesn't matter for pre-commit.ci lite. Pre-commit.ci lite is kind of unrelated to pre-commit in a way. It's just the auto-fixing component. It's nothing else. Okay. Git pure. They used to have a list. They used to have a bulleted list at the top, which took you directly to the thing, and they moved it over to the sidebar, which I really don't like. Because this bar takes up so much of the screen real estate, but it's so useless other than that. Okay, response. And they made these boxes fucking tiny. Response. I think I want head commit. Somewhere. Oh, you can't even select the whole thing anymore. Oh shit. Oh my god. Here it is. Headshaw. Headshaw, or is it base? We want head. New shaw equals PR resp head shaw. Cert new shaw does not equal shaw. Then oh, this needs to be indented. Then waiting for commit to succeed. To retrieve statuses again. Oh, that up. Oh god. What have I done? That was really confusing. What I wanted to do. You have the window maximized? Maybe they're not tiny? I don't think so. Nope, they are still... Oh, now that one's bigger. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. I hate it. That's so dumb. You can tell they're programmers, not designers? No, this is designer bullshit. A programmer would have made this box fucking huge. The designer's like, oh, we gotta make it fit on the page nicely and have this fixed scrolling garbage. Oh. HBR says, did its nano open Babby? It does. Aiden! Hello, hello. How you doing? Good to see you again. From the void. Pantrix, what did you set them OTD to? I'm concerned. This better not be something bad. I'm checking it off screen because okay, it's fine. We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. New commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just wanna tell you what I'm feeling. Gotta make you understand. Never gonna give you up. Ooh, it has line wrapping? Gross. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. What the fuck? What is going on here? Oh, Shaw. We need new Shaw here. I'm literally designer. This is UX Nightmare design? Yeah. 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 It's just your OnlyFans? I mean, they do actually technically have an OnlyFans. Doing good, chilling out, and trying Nix with Home Manager. Good luck. Good luck. Legitimately a bop? Yeah. What if I joined? Forced! Hello, hello. It didn't show the Python on the notification? Really? Oh, it didn't. Weird. Twitch T Oliver, Twitch to liver. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. That's Streamlabs. I don't control that. Do you know by heart? It's a bop. I've listened to it enough times. And open a discussion on Sentry. GitHub requires a category. It doesn't run in the categories list. Yeah, discussions are private on Sentry. Only maintainers can open them or something. I don't fucking know. What does desert you actually mean? I'm not a native speaker. It sounds nasty. Desert is like leave. Like, I'm going to not be your significant other anymore. Is the result there. Okay, statuses. Ba 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 ba. Commit slash this slash status. What? I have 2 slashes. Okay, so we should get one from here. We should wait until we see a pre-commit.ci PR status of success. Oh, we won't necessarily see pre-commit.ci PR for lite, of course. Duh. How's this gonna work? Abandon? Yeah, that's probably a good word for it. I agree with that. Ugh. Ugh. You should see one. Ugh. Damn it. I'm just going to make a helper that gets us what we need. Get statuses. Reposter, stir, headers, tick stir, to tick stir. Oh god. We knowing Vim things. Oh, that's a real tab, isn't it? Oh, maybe it's a space. Oh, wow. It got the indent right. Oh, I didn't get it there. Weird. I think I'm free from Vim anyway, so we don't need to do this. That's what deserter means in French? What is breaking up 101? God, I sound like such a fucking robot. I am beep boop. I am no longer your significant other. Goodbye. Statuses. Statuses. Ret. Something. Status context. Equals status. I will read your notification. 1 sec. Status state. Cillian V, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. The chosen one says, SO is my SO. Like Stack Overflow? Oof. Ever thought of making sound requests for channel points? I think sound redeems are fucking tacky. I kind of hate them in like every channel that has them. I'm monotonic or perf counter? Oh, I don't need a perf counter. Monotonic's good enough. Doesn't matter either way. You can confuse dessert with dessert. Yes, that would be why it's confusing. Yep, they're pronounced the same. Taggies and they're a pain to set up. No, they just feel unprofessional and gross, and they're annoying and distracting, and they're not content. Like the number of times I've gone to someone's stream who has like really cheap noise redeems and people are just like clicking them constantly and you're just hearing like I don't know, I can't even think of any of them right now. Just like constant random noises going off on stream just seems so gross, so stupid. We already have enough weird, emotional damage just over and over and over, and you're like, I don't need to hear this soundbite 500 goddamn times. But yeah, I think they're fucking tacky. Don't know what the check runs one looks like. You didn't? It doesn't matter. It's just a little thing. What are we coding? We are working on the stress testing part of pre-commit.ci. I know, I typed get in. It literally doesn't fucking matter, Mikey. I'll fix it later. Doesn't matter. We're trying to figure something else out. We'll get there. Doesn't matter though. Literally in a message that I am the only person that will see. Browns. Check runs something. What is the name? That's fucking useful. Could do app. Probably just do name. And conclusion. Yeah. Let's check run name equals check run conclusion. But you need to be perfect swimmer. Now what, bitch? just gonna fuck it up even more. Statuses equals, what did I even name the thing? Get statuses. Repo Shaw headers. Let's see. One failed. Alright. We did the base 64 once. We're not doing it anymore. No more base 64. Because I cannot moderate this if you're gonna keep doing this. It's also why we speak in English in chat, because I can't go through. Okay, that's actually kind of funny though, but that one's actually kind of funny, but have you ever had someone fail the personal fit interview? More often than any other interview failure? Well, yes, I've had lots and lots of people fail personal fit. I have also failed an interviewer for personal fit, where I was just like, "You're an asshole. I don't want to be your coworker. Peace, bye." That's happened a bunch of times. Okay. If Len it's not gonna be Len. If some status equals failed for status in statuses dot values equals 1, break. Personal fit is like it's basically the "are you not an asshole" sort of part of an interview. Like, they test you on technical things, but they are also going to test you on like are you a, what is the word that I use for it? Oh, personal fit. It's like the manager interview, but it's not the manager interview. Behavioral interviews. That's what I call it. Behavioral. Tofu's gonna jump. Well, thank you for stopping by. Always good to see you. Have a good one. Culture fit? Yeah. Let's do that. And then repo new SHA headers. Could probably do this with alarm instead of this way, but this works. If some status equals, I don't think it's success, but I think this one's failure. I don't know. For status in statuses not values equals 1. Found 1. Successful status. Break. Alright, let's lint and then try it. Yeah, we'll factor that bit out later. Oh shit, let's go. Yo, it fucking worked. Now let's see if it works for lite. Probably not, but Iron Fire, hello. Sometimes, but a lot of time you can tell when someone isn't being honest. Yeah. I'm a juggler. Welcome to the stream. Are you a juggler? You know nothing about Python. Oh, cool. Well, welcome, welcome. Watching Birds also here. Hello, hello. And do they still check on your technical things? Or are they like, okay, this guy has good packages? I still had to do technical interviews at every place that I have interviewed at. Just like those interviews, it's a BS circus. Most sly people pass those with flying colors. Oh, we got an error. Ass error doesn't have an FP. Uh-oh. Getting new commit. We gotta wait until this has a new commit, right? Because pre-commit.ci lite pushes eventually. Yes. While true. If I can just do this, new SHA does not equal SHA, then break. Otherwise, do our little loopy thing. I kind of don't like this. I think I'm going to just make a timeout. Which is just gonna be copy pasting this. And we're just gonna do raise system exit. Don't need E here. We don't need U. We actually don't need U either. Then do with alarm. Then rid of this argument. And then do this. Except I did the same mistake as before again here. Did it in all the places. Invalid syntax? What the fuck happened here? That was weird. Redefinition of unused generator. True? Okay, let's try this again. John everyone, hello, hello. Good to see you. Ty, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. The later it gets, the more open the shirt becomes. All the more gift subs that happen. That's how that ends up there. I juggle, want to be able to code as well as I juggle. Oh. Main none, main failure, light pending. Okay. Waiting for new commit. We got a new commit. Come on. Let's see main success. Oops, mop. Well, it takes a while because it's GitHub Actions. Worship the Sofa. Hello, hello. My last technical interview was basically me and the interviewer having a real fun conversation about our interest in tech. Nice. That's cool. Always good. Those are the best. I was cooked for 2.5 hours on an architectural design. God damn, that sucks. Yo, it fucking works. Look at this shit. Let's go. Cool. Very cool. Now if we look at demo lite, we should see that it opened and closed a pull request. Nice. Nice. Let's do count 2. See what it does. Not time to stress test it? Yeah. We'll bump the count up to a bigger number after this, but I want to see it do count 2 at least first. And there this is going to be, this generates so many emails. I'm going to have to unwatch those repos. Wow, there's currently a battle on the Discord about whether pickles are good or not. Hot take, I don't like pickles. Okay, I do actually want to log into AWS to see if there are errors. See how that is. Dev, are we gonna get captured, chat? Probably. Do the old MFA dance. I know you can see my keyboard. This just makes it ever so slightly slower for you to copy it, and it's going to be so much of a time sink that by the time you can copy it from my keyboard that I've cycled the TOTP anyway. Pickles are the best, especially on top of a slice of bread. Oh. Oh. Giving Bezos more money? A little bit. Squad Supreme, hello, hello. How you doing? Oh, it's going. Well, you know, yeah, given Bezos that $3.68, whew, real expensive. Benedict X Neo, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I mean, it's like $10 a month. This is the dev account. Product account's way more expensive. But you go to CloudVatch. I'm never gonna do that. Logs. Light worker. Days of 12th, right? Yes. Ah, so we did see an error here. Interestingly enough. It's because the branch had already gotten deleted, probably. Huh. So this is the kind of stuff that, oh, that's gonna end up in dead letter, isn't it? In fact, I'm probably about to get paged. Should be 1 in dead letter here. Yep. Cool. So we've already found one bug. Have you tried homegrown pickles marinated in mustard? I don't even like cucumbers either. So that said, there are some pickled things that I like. Like I like pickled plums. Pickled radishes are fine. I do not like pickled peppers. Like pickled jalapenos, gross. Fresh jalapenos though, so good. Real good. Very much a fan of fresh jalapenos. I do like spicy things. Yeah, I'm a fan of spicy things. Validate. Validate.yaml. I don't know if you can make checkboxes. But I need to fill up my water, so I'm gonna do that real quick. I will be right back. I will see you in a sec. Hello, I'm back. What about pickled objects? God, pickle is the worst. Fuck pickle. Fuck pickle. Okay, what was I doing? Making a GitHub workflow. On workflow dispatch. I don't remember how workflow dispatch works. But we can find past me who does know how it works. Output paths -L. That's got a schedule. It doesn't have inputs. I want one with inputs. This one also doesn't have inputs. This one does. Here we go. Ba, 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 ba. Inputs. Yes or no? Workflow dispatch. When you do a fan meetup, everyone should bring pickles? Why? Why though? Type choice. Type Boolean. That's what I want. Do you think it'll actually give me a check mark? Type Boolean required false. Default false. Mibs. Let's just start with that. Oh, that's my pager going off. Yeah. So because the light worker crashed, I got this email about it crashing, which we will fix, and we'll make the error messaging better, because it's, if you look at this error messaging here, it's really hard to know what failed here. So on GitHub errors, I'm going to make it spit out the actual body and the request ID. That way we can actually fix things later. Which is what I already do for the runner. Jam validate runs on Ubuntu latest. Steps. Uses action / checkout that v3. And it's literally just run, right? The problem is I don't know what this looks like. So let's actually make a fuck around repo and figure it out. This one seems fine. Add file. GitHub workflows wat.yaml this jobs wat runs on Ubuntu latest steps run echo wat set -x so we can see exactly what it is. What inputs dot lite. I need a new line at the end, otherwise pre-commit going to be mad. Okay. Now I should be able to go here and ooh, check out a box. And then wait. Echo true. And if we do it without doing it, should be lowercase false, hopefully. Sweet. Okay, so I think I can do a poor man's ternary here. Like a so. Secrets dot validate GitHub token. I gotta stick that into there. Not a 10x engineer. X engineers aren't real. Okay, you get to look at my face again while I configure secret. Ah, you can see it in the reflection of my eyeballs. Yeah, that would be wild, wouldn't it? That would be wild. Environment secrets. Repository secrets. What did I call it? Validate GitHub token. Validate GitHub token. I wish it let me set a description for this. That would be nice. Hey, you can go back here, I think, now. I calculated your password using a slight change in colors created by the sound wave disturbance made by the key presses. Well, I didn't type a password, I copy and pasted something, so out of this little file here. And a workflow for validating the dev environment. Yeah, fuck it. Alpha says, what about people who reach distinguished tiers at Google or Uber? Those people are definitely in the next tier the most. So, you would think that, Allcliffs, but a good percentage of the people that I have worked with that are in distinguished or principal or, you know, the highest level at a company are actually shitty engineers. And that they've mostly gotten there either through failing up or through being people. Which is a fun one. Passwords Control C, Control V, yeah, 100%. Yep. You got me. Man. Now you know my password. Dude, why is it so? Oh, weird. Must be higher load right now for some reason. Usually it's done already. Weird. But let's fix this other thing while we're at it. Where's that gonna be? Light worker. Maybe the few who produce insane amounts of value / code. I mean, that's kind of the rarity, but it is. I mean, it's possible. What's in t.py? Oh yeah, when I was playing around with Dulwich, and it didn't work. Surprise. Okay. So there's a lot of code here and a lot of places where things can go wrong. This is the actual part that's useful. Let's see what we do in the runner. X GitHub request ID is what we're looking for. Is it headers? Yeah. Oh, we just straight up access it. Is that because... it's always present? Majority of code is written by juniors? I mean, certainly bulk of code is often written by juniors. Yeah, I'm guessing that this returns none on exit. Broad, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wow. Wow. I was expecting to have to use .get on it, but I guess not. Certainly surprising. Wait. Oh. It's supposed to be HP error? Yes. Formatting a byte string. Not really a byte string. Oh, this is a byte string. There's a errors equals backslash replace, right? Yeah. Dr. Maro Q, you hadn't been following. Welcome to following. Hello, hello. More code does not equal better code. Yeah. The more you get paid, the less hands-on keyboard you do. Yeah, that's kind of true. Mid-level programmers have to program with one hand. Yeah. I deal with paralyzed perfectionists, teammates who are nitpicking code reviews and spend insane amounts on trivial tasks. You have to constantly remind them that we just need good enough. We don't need perfect. We need something now. We can improve it later. Basically that. All code is trash? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, a friend of mine is very much in that category. OX Lucian. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How you doing today? Luciano. Ah, there we go. Even better. Welcome to the stream. My name is Anthony. I normally work on open source Python, where I maintain a bunch of libraries that you might have heard of, such as PyTest talks, Flake 8, pre-commit, PyFlakes, Dead Snakes, PyUpgrade, all repos, Babby, and 50 more other similar ones. But today we're working on pre-commit.ci lite, and my phone just buzzed again. It's a phantom buzz. Which is a way to auto fix pull requests. Right now we are improving some of the error handling so that we can see what went wrong. Which really this should go somewhere else, probably as a decorator. Probably around this, so it's also handled at the, yeah. Print GitHub error context. And we're gonna have a function, which is going to be, ooh, wow. How do I do this without casts? Do I need to use? Yeah, I need to make a replacement callable. Ah. We are going to use paramspec. Print GitHub error context decorator starargs p.args star quargs p.quargs you are try return f starargs quargs. Doop doop doop. Turn print GitHub error decorator. Then we can do print GitHub error. Right, and then we gotta do this shit. Paramspec is new in 3.10. And we need functools also. Oh, it'd be great if I could spell. Sweet. Oh, we don't have any tests here. Well, this could be our first test. Test print GitHub error. Okay. Test print GitHub error raises catsys. Raises non-GitHub error. Coding for Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. You not have a senior you could weigh in, or otherwise can push back on something like we should prioritize? Oh, you're talking to them or are you talking to me? Because if you're talking to me, it's me. pytest.raises serial.error.hp error. F1. Geek Silas, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Oops. Should probably just do that. Means I'll need a bang R in. Oh. Actually, we had a body. Probably don't need this. Okay, so now let's test an actual GitHub error, which we have one here. Raise the error. It's a little bit weird that we have to test this by doing side effects, but fine. Dead beef, dead beef, dead beef. Paste this in here. Without this little bit on the end. And we gotta do capsys. Sweet. Bit more error information on failure. Wonder solve those style nitpicks? Yeah, that's kind of the best way if you can automate it away. Like, I really only bring things up in code review if I think I can teach something as a side effect of it, or if it's like blatantly fucking wrong, or like harmfully wrong. Otherwise, I don't bother. That's just a waste of time for everyone involved. Have I tried out Rough? We talked about this like 4 or 5 weeks ago. Yeah. Yep. We did talk about this already. Okay, now that we created this, let's see if it actually works. Wait, why are you? Oh yeah, pre-commit. Run workflow with lite. You should see a PR appear here in theory. In theory. Oh, it's running. Oh, got created. Sick. Sick. Do you prefer using shebangs in your scripts instead of running by Python? I don't think I have a preference either way. Depends on the situation, where I will put a shebang in a script or I won't. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it should have it, sometimes it shouldn't have it. Like if it's zero dependency scripts, shebang seems fine. I'm not gonna write tests, shebang seems fine. I'm gonna run it, otherwise I'm gonna run it as a module. Sweet, this has failed. This is very, very helpful. This is much nicer than me having to click around in the UI. Just be able to run this workflow. One problem with the way this works is it's buffered IO. Actually change this to run it with Python. Right after I just got done saying, we don't need to run it with Python. We are going to run it with Python. Use unbuffered IO to run validate dev. NVMs, the shebang works? Yeah. Yep. Because it uses user bin env. You look up the executable. User bin env is actually just like a huge hilarious hack in shebangs. The reason this works is because env is a command that lets you set environment variables, so let's not do it in this tab. Env x equals 1 --c echo $x. But env lets you set a variable here. If you don't set any variables, it still works, but it looks up bash on the path rather than needing user bin bash -c. So this shebang here is literally just like a clever way to do path lookup, abusing the side effect of env calling whatever executable you pass to it. And then because this has been so popular, env has grown features over time to make this better. Like there's capital S. Yeah, so normally the way shebangs are parsed is there's a single string, or there's two strings. There's the command and then whatever arguments it has. And so spaces after the first space are all preserved. So this means that you can do env --c echo high, and that normally fails because this command doesn't exist. But if you pass -S, now it works. In fact, if you pass capital S with spaces here, it also works because env is parsing this and then executing it, which is just kind of wild to me, but also kind of a cool hack. Fidel Castro, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, user bin env Python or user bin env Python 3 will find the right executable because it does this. It does a path lookup. Yeah. Who are you? Oh, it deployed to dev. which is great because now we can validate it by running the validation script without me having to click around. So we can go here, and okay, this is a few clicks. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing. Run workflow. We changed the lite workflow, so we should click this button. But yeah, env is pretty cool, and a little surprising how it's been, how it works. How late is Costco open? I need to go get groceries. Hours. 7 p.m. Okay, well, we're running out of time then. Okay, so this is running again. Good. I will figure out what this error is later. I think I know what this error is, but I also don't know. I think it means that the branch got deleted before we could finish. Is there a better way to resolve paths? Spend so much time figuring out correct paths. You mean like didn't pass? I feel like paths are easy. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're confused about, so I don't know how to help you. You could say more. Maybe I can understand what you mean, but I don't know. I don't know what your I don't know what your problem is. No, I don't precisely know what you're trying to solve, so I can't give you advice. About importing files? Oh, I have exactly the video. This one? Fuck. Explains. There we go. Watch that video and it will change everything. It'll make everything make sense. See, I was able to help. Okay, I'm just gonna purge this queue. And I guess we're not should just put it on, although we know there's a bug. So I need to go to the grocery store because otherwise I'm not gonna have food in my house. Okay, so we'll finish this on Monday and we'll click the release button, or maybe I'll do it offline. I don't know, but it seems to work. We've validated it. We've put up some of the docs. So I think that is going to wrap us up for today. My name is Anthony. I upload educational content to my YouTube channel 3 times a week at youtube.com/anthonywritescode, where you can check out these. If you missed any part of the stream, you can go to youtube.com/@anthonywritescode-vods to check out my previous streams. Note also that I'm doing a special with Juicebox Hero, where I am teaching her. I'm uploading my brain into her brain so that she can learn backend development and Linux and Python and basically how I would teach someone to be a very good software developer. So follow Juicebox Hero's channel. We've done 2 episodes of this already, and those are up on my YouTube channel, so check those out. We're supposed to do one next week. Not sure. We'll see. Tommy says I don't ask questions in case they get turned into explains episode with beginner tech. Oh, you should ask questions. Otherwise, I run out of content. Symphonio, hello. Do you cook for yourself? I do most of the time, yes. USMC Chick says Costco on a Saturday. That's crazy. Is there something bad about Costco on a Saturday? I often go on a Saturday or a Sunday. I once said you said sexy boy Anthony, and I did include that in a video. That did actually happen once. Risky says, do you ever do tutoring? I do. You can reach out to me on Discord if you want to talk about that. Did you put them on my YouTube with Juicebox Hero? Yes, here's episode 2. There's a separate playlist if you want to check out the Anthony Teaches playlist. This is on my second channel, on the VODs channel, which here are the links so that you can click subscribe. Please click subscribe. I normally stream Monday evenings and Saturday at noon. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter. That's twitter.com/codewithanthony. The other place that I announce them is on the Discord, which you are free to join and come hang out with us. It's a nice little programming Discord. There's a beginners channel if you want to ask questions, and there's a whole bunch of other fun social channels as well. So stop by there and hang out with us. But anyway, let's go find someone to raid.